Hello and welcome back everybody to yet another episode of the NEStastical Tuesday. Today we're gonna tackle the game known as the black sheep of the Zelda series, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Let's begin. Also these two save files, the Donald Blade, was used for a joke in my review. Let's go with the third one. We'll name it something like Grodus. Here we go. Where's the U? There's the U, and there's the S. I could continue on this play file, but as you can see, it's maxed out, so would be cheating. How are you today, who sees? Is everything okay, or is it bad today? Or any other feeling? I don't know. I hope you're well at the very least. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do what needest to be done. And that is of course getting the first magic. And even possibly the second magic. I think this is error, right? Nope, it's not. If all else fail, what? Use fire? Yeah, if all else fail, use fire. Works in any situation. I'm just kidding, it doesn't work. Don't use fire. The tip he's giving us though is that certain enemies can only be killed with fire. Also, I don't know if you're interested in the text that the NPCs are saying. Yeah. So as she says, every town has a wise man. The wise man teaches you a new spell. Quite useful if you want to beat the game. Ah, great to hear you're doing good. Sorry to hear that you forgot when you put in your food in the oven. It happens time to time. Yep, I did a review of this game. I actually like this game quite a bit. It hasn't aged quite well, but it's still fun for me to play. But then again, I don't really compare this game with any other game when I play it, as I see little to no point in doing that. Okay, so this is not what I was going for, but it actually works somewhat. Except for the fact that I did take some damage, but... Since this is also experience gained from killing the spiders, this is not too bad. Really, 2 magic bottles. Don't even have the spells to use them. This is what it's supposed to look like, by the way, the arena. Let's upgrade my life. Normally don't do this, normally I save the points to upgrade my attack first. But since I've taken damage, it's not a bad idea to heal up a little bit, to be honest. Just wish they were a bit quicker to kill, these bats. And considering they only give us 3 points, they're hardly worth it, but we're gonna kill them anyway. Oh, the camera fell. Good thing you told me, because I did not notice that till I read it in the chat. There we go, hopefully that will do. I'm doing good today, actually. But then again, I do good most days. And this day is no exception. So everything's gonna be dark in this cave. We're not really supposed to be here yet, but I'm going here anyway. Seriously, he went up so I can't. Stupid bat. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I might get a game over here. We're supposed to go and get a trophy, I recall. Yeah, here it is. So we got a trophy, which means we can get a new spell now, which are gonna be useful for us, if we want to progress in the game, that is. I was kinda hoping to get a P-bag, with some more power experience, but no dice, unfortunately. So now that we have the trophy, we might as well go and attack the big fiend to get some extra experience. And being shot in the back, because why not? Okay, so there are gonna be some enemies on the left side. I'm gonna go and collect those enemies as well. To ensure that I get as much experience as I possibly can. Because the more we have, the better. Kinda want to upgrade as quickly as possible in this game, to make it easier for you. One of the best ways to do that is to upgrade your attack as early as possible. And that is what I would have normally done, but since I, again, had taken damage at that point, it was better for me to actually level up my health. To refill it again. Do you heal or do you take me into the Wise Man? Yeah, she takes me into the Wise Man. Most Wise Men require you to get a certain item in order to get access to the house. Not all of them, but most of them. Yeah, the light makes it a lot easier to get the trophy, but you can get it without it. Normally I would have waited to do this after I had beaten the first temple, but doing things a little bit different this time. Do not what? Well, do not go south without a candle. You can do it, it's just gonna make things harder for you. You can actually beat the game without getting the candle. But it requires some good old skills that I currently do not have. Neither have I tried to beat the game without the candle. I'm decent at this game, but not good enough to do a challenge run, I don't think. I usually end up doing challenge runs on games when I've gotten to a point where the main game does not entertain me enough anymore, so I have to do something to make it more interesting. I've not reached a point for that in this game yet. Might also be because the game is challenging enough that it's actually fun for me to play through from start to finish. While other games, which are too easy, usually becomes not so fun to replay. I did not really intend to encounter this battle, but it does work actually, since we have the blue spiders. Which means we went into a Ganon encounter instead of the blob encounter. Which means... Are you kidding me? 2 points away from a level up. Not that I were going to go and get the level up. But it was still there regardless. There we go, health has been refilled. And of course, old NES game does not take into account that you're holding an item. We're gonna skip on the magic. Whenever you level up the magic, the spell cost will go down. And at this point in the game, we don't need to go. We're not in the need of lowering the spell cost. Mostly because we really have no reason to use magic right now in the game. I'd say the first useful use of the magic upgrade, or magic in general in this game, is at the first boss, if you're new to the game. First boss can be defeated without magic, but it's tougher that way. So I assume that the game developers wanted you to use the shield spell against the boss fight. But you really don't need to. So here we are at the first temple. There's pretty easy to go through, to be honest. Although much easier if you know where to go in the game and what to do. It's essentially just 5 of the 7 temples that you benefit from exploring to some degree. Because once you've gotten the, well, let's not spoil it yet, but once you've gotten a certain item, there's absolutely no reason to explore dungeons anymore. At this point in the game, it does benefit me to explore the dungeons, considering that we do require keys to open certain doors to progress in the dungeons. And the temples are essentially where the best level up spots are in the game. So sometimes it can actually be beneficial, I mean, to leave the dungeon mid-dungeon. Or by not defeating the, or placing the gem once you defeated the boss. In order to make enemies respawn to collect their points again. So, normally my first instinct would be to go down this elevator. But if I go ahead and do that, I will end up in a dead end at this point in the game. So what we want to do is head for the right side. Yeah, I'm certain you would be able to beat this game. When you know where things show up and what to do, etc. Knowing what to do and where to go, etc, etc, is actually half the battle after all, so... It is beneficial to know what to do in a game beforehand. Though I think it's a little bit more fun exploring it on your own, you know. That's what I enjoy the most, anyway. When it comes to game status. In case we use the shield spell, might as well use it now to refill my magic. So the red magic bottles, or yards or whatever, they essentially refill your magic fully once. So if you were to use a spell during the time it refills, it won't continue refilling to the maximum. It will stop where it have reached a full magic bar, essentially. From where it started when you use the let's cancel it again. These bubbles takes quite a few hits to kill, especially when you have barely upgraded your attack. Kinda forgot what I was talking about, to be honest. If this is my favorite Zelda, no, that would be Oracle of Ages. I like this one, but it's not my absolute favorite. Also, this is a fairy. The fairy will refill your life fully. There we go. Let's cancel again. I think we should be able to get up to a Seriously, the bubble respawns? Had no idea. Now I do, though. So the bubbles are one of the enemies that actually do respawn. Did not expect that, but good to know. Unfortunately, this is also one of those games where when you're low at health it starts beeping, I mean. Which can be quite annoying. Also, the next enemy to hit me will kill me. Because I have no health left. But yeah, I was about to say, I usually die here for some reason, and lo and behold, I did exactly that. Was more so that I was gonna say that I usually take damage here, but I did more than just take damage there. That could have ended pretty badly, but lucky for me it didn't. Had I been a bit slower, I would have fallen down into lava and died. And that, of course, would not have been fun, because I would have gotten a game over. And it's a little bit too early to get a game over at this point. Don't want to push this guy too far on the left. Okay, that P-bag was actually rather helpful. Because these orange dark nuts give you 50 experience for killing them. And that will be just enough for me to level up my attack once more. Okay, there we go, we got the candle, now we can see in the dark. If I like season second best, what comes after? Oh, you mean my second favorite Zelda? No idea, I haven't really thought that far, to be honest. It's not seasons. Seasons are pretty low on my list. As it's pretty basic as far as Zelda goes, in my opinion. Okay, so now I need to avoid dying here, which of course is easier said than done. But having the slow one behind me is much safer than having the fast one. Once you've used a fairy, it will never come back in the temple, so use them wisely. But yeah, as for my second Zelda, not too sure, to be honest. I want to say it's Majora's Mask, but that's not entirely true, because I've only beaten it once. I have a very hard time getting through to actually beating it once I've started it. For some reason, I usually play up to the same point in the game and then stop playing. I wouldn't exactly say it's Ocarina of Time. I enjoy Ocarina of Time, it's a good game. But I wouldn't say it's my second favorite. I do like the boss fights a lot in Twilight Princess, but that doesn't make it my second favorite either. Wind Waker, I really like the exploration aspect and the story, but I'm not a big fan of the dungeons in that game. It's not A Link to the Past either, even though I do enjoy that game. I haven't really thought too much about which was my second favorite, you know. But that's a pretty good video idea, you know, top 10 favorite Zeldas. Anyhow, this is what the candles do. It lights up the, well, the caves. And instead of having them a dark bluish color, it's now a bright orange and red. Yeah, exactly. I usually get to the Great Bay area and that's where I stop playing. Activated a small one. That's a shame. But at least the enemies die with one hit now. That's gonna make things a lot easier for me. Actually, thinking about it, I only have one life left, so I'm gonna take a game over here on purpose. It's not that I dislike the Great Bay area in Majora's Mask either. I actually like the area. When I streamed Majora's Mask, I stopped because the GameCube version of Majora's Mask is very broken. Tends to freeze quite a lot. And the 3DS version I think I stopped playing because I started playing something else instead. Or if I just didn't feel like continuing at a moment in time and then stopped playing. Isn't there a cave down here somewhere? I think there might be a cave down there somewhere. And it's not like the Great Bay Temple is a bad dungeon per se. From my memory it was rather confusing. But after checking a video on the Great Bay Temple, it's actually, you know, guided quite well on where you need to go and what to do. Because the Great Bay Temple apparently has a pattern which you follow to easily beat it. I thought there was a secret somewhere down there in the forest, but maybe I'm wrong. How much health do I have? I'm not at full health, so we're gonna go and refill my health a little bit. Good thing it's here. I do, however, like the water temple a lot in Ocarina of Time. While I'm not a super big fan on the Shadow Temple because it's way too linear for its own good. And sure, if you do absolutely no planning in the dungeons in Ocarina of Time, they can certainly be boring or annoying to go through. Okay, I haven't died here in quite a long time. But there's a first for everything. Used to be good at dodging the boomerangs too. Not today though, it seems. She refills your HP. It's up to your imagination what is going on in the house though. The old woman does the same though. Okay, so they respawn, not worth it then. But this is where we need to use the jump spell. Without it we can't go up here. There's a fairy inside of here. I'm not gonna go and use it though. If you're lucky you can sometimes get fairies on the overworld as well. That's what I'm gonna try and get. Normally they usually show up here first, but as you saw before they showed up in the deserts. But this is normally where they show up the first time for me. Can sometimes trigger them by going down into the marshlands. Okay, one more point. Let's upgrade my health a little bit more because we're gonna need it as well. Let's go for a big one. Okay, we have the regular boomerang guys. And the jumpers, but luckily full health also means projectile attacks. I'm not a big fan of when the enemies with good experience pool. When they go and turn into a magic bottle. Also, do not get hit by these birds, they steal your experience from you. Also, they will respawn indefinitely, so you can technically stay here and grind on them forever, but that's rather dull and slow, so I wouldn't recommend it. As there's better areas for grinding. Okay, did not really intend to do this, but it works, I guess. The blue spider's gonna be the most annoying enemy, I think. Yeah, he's gonna be most annoying, the blue spiders. Because they can prevent me from being able to hit the birds, making the birds hurt me. And then it's become a vicious cycle. So clearly spiders worst enemy. In that battle, I mean. Normally I don't go for the Ganon encounters. Tend to prefer the easier encounters. Don't really need that magic jar. I'm gonna check on the left side to see if there's any enemies left there. Okay, I didn't really mean to go back here, but as you can see the enemies do not respawn. Which is a little bit of a shame. Would have given me enough HP to... I mean, not HP, experience, I mean. In order to get a new level. Okay, so now we got his note. It doesn't show up as a list item or anything like that. So it's safe to assume that's just a trigger point. So these enemies not also spawns indefinitely, not worth taking them out. Because again, they also steal experience. As you just saw. I actually lost experience by getting hit. I'm gonna skip on magic and level up HP instead for the next one. Magic's gonna be useful, mind you, where we're going next, but would rather have more HP first. I stole that bridge from Mario. Oh, you say that the bridge are the same as the docks from from Mario 3, I reckon. Or I assuming, I mean. Okay, so first of all we need to refill our HP. That is step 1. She won't let us in until we have something in the next area. Okay, maybe it's not there. Maybe it's actually in the fountain. So that's the magic woman. We talk with her to get some more magic. Okay. Clearly I missed something. Talk with this blob enough times and he will actually spill the beans. And he tells me about Bagu, which is the man we met in the forest. Oh yeah, this is what you're supposed to do. The fountain that I'm thinking of is in another town. Oh, yeah, you mean the enemy pattern. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that of Sheeps, except that these guys are worse, because they spit fire at you as well. But yeah, you are correct, they are quite similar to that of Sheep. Might have very well been the inspiration for them, who knows. Okay, so now we got the best spell in the game, the life spell. It's gonna cost 70% of our magic right now. Which is why we want to upgrade our magic, but we don't want to do it until after we've upgraded our HP a bit more. And with a bit more, I mean one more level. So, in order to get the bridge here, you need to talk with Bagu first. Because when you know Bagu, he'll open the bridge for you. Or close the bridge for you, rather. So you can walk over the water. So, welcome to Death Mountain. And like the name suggests, you're gonna die a lot here. This is also a decent grinding spot for a couple of extra levels. Normally you're supposed to go here after you've beaten the second temple. But I like going here before. To get it out of the level, or out of the way earlier. Granted, normally I'm not at level 4 in terms of attack here. I'm usually around level 3 in attack. And eventually reach level 4 here. Okay, they give you 10 points, so got 40 extras. Also, this is the incorrect way that I'm going right now. I went here specifically to get more experience. Man, I'm getting way too many magic bottles. So these are the... I don't remember what these enemies are called, to be honest, but they're annoying, to say the very least. This is where you're supposed to go, but we're gonna go up and check the elevator, because I don't remember where that takes us. Oh yeah, this is where I usually come from, I think. Should probably use the life spell as well. As you can see, it has been lowered to 60% of my magic now. Yeah, okay, I usually go up here then. But there are some of these tunnels that I want to go through to get to these enemies, to get the amount of experience they give me, so I can fast level up that way. Actually, this might not have been the right way after all. Okay, let's upgrade health further. Where do I usually go? Here's the question. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, okay, I was supposed to go down there, right? But let's go here. Luckily the fireballs does not drain your experience. It just damage you, but doesn't drain your experience, luckily. Okay, so here the shield spell would be useful, the jump spell would also be useful. Because we have these red axe throwers. Luckily I know his pattern, but he's the easiest to deal with a jump spell and a shield spell. Since I used the life spell there, it didn't refill more than that. But yeah, the red guys are quite easy to avoid in open areas like these. They're harder to deal with in the smaller tunnel systems. And of course the orange ones, just duck and hit them in the legs. That's how I usually deal with them. It's how I find it to be easiest to deal with them anyway. Let's see, I only have 2 lives left because I died going to this section of the map. I think we're gonna have a red one at the end of this section. Could be wrong though. No, it's just an orange one. Okay, good. Until you learn the patterns of the axe enemies, they can be quite annoying to fight against. But once you have the pattern down, they're not too bad to deal with. Gonna cost another life spell. Okay, couldn't afford it. They kind of have a circle pattern to their attacks as well, so if you look at the back, you can easily deal with them after that. Okay, almost full health, but no dice. Okay, there we go. Now what we want to do is jump down here. Or, well, yeah, jump down. How many temples are in this game? There are, let's see. That's number 4, 5, 6, 7 in total. It's part of the Red Army. Yeah, Death Mountain is a pretty fun area once you know what to do in it. But to a new player, this is the most, or one of the biggest difficulty spikes in the game. Lots of mazes, lots of strong enemies. The main reason why I'm doing so well is because I upgraded my attack quite early in the game. And got it pretty high up at that. Essentially, I've made things a lot easier for me by doing that. Okay, let's use the life spell and refill some HP. This leads to a dead end, if I recall. Yep. Just went here for the experience. One of those easy to kill enemies. Don't think I've ever heard of Red Eyes, to be honest. Is that a band or a song? Basically, just you want this guy to throw, and then you jump over his axe and attack. That's the easiest way to deal with him, in my opinion, but as you can see, it didn't really work in my favor there. But it's fine. I might die here, though, because there's gonna be a red one at the end. And this guy's a little bit tougher, but ultimately I failed there because I didn't jump in time. Could have read his pattern a lot better. But unfortunately for me, I did not. Okay, so this one does not count as an extra up platform. That's what I thought. As you can see, they deal a lot of damage, which is why Death Mountain is part of a pretty big difficulty spike. Oh, it's a radio show. Didn't know that. I don't usually listen to the radio, so I don't actually keep track on any of the radio programs and whatnot. Is it an independent radio station, or is it a government-owned one? So taking damage on the hedgehog there is the better choice, because they deal less damage than the axe guys. And up we go. Oh yeah, I forgot the red bats actually respawn. Unlike the blue bats for some reason. Why did the blue bats respawn? Oh well, the item we found was the hammer. It's also a good thing we didn't die and get a game over, because if we were, we wouldn't be able to fall down here and get the magic refill. Or a magic upgrade, I should be more specific. So, everything else in this area is technically a distraction. There's nothing else here of importance that I know of, anyway. And if I recall, there's absolutely nothing there either way. I think I've actually checked once. Let's refill HP again. Might as well when we have the opportunity for it. So yeah, once you got on the hammer, this route is practically pointless. Okay, I didn't really mean to take damage there, but oh well. It's gonna be axe guys here, right? Yep. The annoying part here is I also have to watch out for the bubbles, because they hurt. Okay, only need 20 more points in order to get a level up. Okay, I can't believe we actually made it over here. That's pretty cool. Might as well head for the city and get something there. Okay, here we have the health refill. No, you don't know how to describe them. That's fine. Well, I have played this game quite a bit, so... I think after you talk with this guy, that error might say something different. Could be wrong. I have actually never bothered to go back and check with error what he's saying. Anyhow, we want to use the jump spell here in order to get up. You'd think there'd be a wise man down here, but nope, we have a warrior. And with that we got the downward stab. Now we can stab downwards. It's gonna make things a lot easier for us against certain enemies. Especially enemies I can do this to. We start with a downward stab attack and then a regular cut. Oh, okay. So we're gonna get an encounter triggered here, so that I can get 20 more experience and actually level up. But instead I get a magic bottle. That's terrific. At the very least it was a red one. Okay, let's upgrade this. Okay, so now we have a couple of things we can cut down in terms of rocks. Which also means I'm gonna go and collect a couple of things before heading for the next temple. As long as you take it slow and steady, the birds are not an issue here. Also, you might have noticed that I don't kill every single enemy. The reason for that is because I plan on getting a game over eventually. So that's one of the beneficial areas which you can use the downward stab. You can also use this like this, in order to get a couple of extra damage hits in on him. There's the medicine that she was talking about, by the way. Usually I die after I get in the hammer and the magic refill that you find down in Death Mountain. So I normally collect these things after getting the game over. Actually, let's just die here. Don't really need this experience. I have collected the magic potion, so we're fine in that regard. We don't need to use it until we're going to the third temple anyway. What kind of oil I usually cook with? Usually cook with vegetable. Actually, no, I do not cook with vegetable oil. That's not correct. You know what? I don't actually know what it's called, so I'm gonna Google it real quick. Rapeseed oil, apparently it's called. I guess. I think it's flour based, but I could be wrong about that. So, we have another cave, and this cave, also now with the downward stab, we can kill the hedgehogs. They're hardly worth killing most of the time, but when they're near an edge, it can be a good idea to do so. Defeating them, I mean. And now we have some health here, or a health upgrade, which of course gonna make things a lot easier for us. The second temple is generally not the hardest. In fact, I even find it to be easier than the first temple. I have not checked this cave, so we're gonna go ahead and do that as well. Also, I had no idea why I ran into the boomerang there. I think it might just be a pea bag in this cave, to be honest. Okay, maybe not jump into the enemies would be a good idea. Yep, pea bag, 200 points. Not too shabby. Yeah, I have heard good things about olive oil. I'm not a big fan of olives though, so not in my taste. And that's ultimately why I haven't bothered with olive oil. But yeah, it's supposed to be rather healthy. Okay, the enemies are starting to get a little bit tougher. Or maybe I'm dropping my guard too much. Might be it. I think we're gonna get a red potion here. Okay, no, it's none of them. I was kinda hoping for the fairy there, but apparently didn't work out in my favor. But, could be worse. Okay, so no magic refills at all. Thought there would be at least one. Guess not, though. So, this is the first dungeon that introduces the red bottles. It is also the first dungeon to introduce enemies from the statues, I believe. Or is this one guaranteed red only? Because so far that is exactly what it seems like. Yeah, okay. Seems like that's the only option. Hello Chris, welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Hope you'll enjoy. How are you today, Chrissy boy? Saw that you were bored at work. Let's see if I remember this. If I recall, I do not want to go left here right now. Or do I want to do that? It's gonna lead to a locked door, right? Yeah, just as I thought. So, fun fact about these enemies, the damage carries over. So, the hits I did on the one that I left alone will eventually come back and will be able to dish out more damage against it. So, if you do get hit by these guys, you do lose experience, so do not get hit by them. You arguing with Ant on the Steve Rambo fan club Discord? Seems about right. So what are you arguing about? Okay, so this is gonna lead to the first key in the game. I mean, in this temple. It also introduces the blue Astolfo's Knights. You can also get some weird optical illusions if you look at the background. As well as... If you look at Link, like this, but you put your focus on Link, but you also watch the background at the same time, will create some very funny effects where the background seems to be scrolling way faster than it really is. I think it might be the pattern in the background that causes that. If you see it, that is. You can also see it if you put focus on the background, but also watches, you know, through the background. So you put focus on the background, but not focus on it at the same time. Sounds very weird when I explain it, and I might not even explain it correctly. But it's some kind of fun, weird visual effects. Also, the reason why I went with shield here is in case I would get hit by the projectiles and not by the enemy itself, which I ironically ran into. I really enjoy it when the enemies that normally gives you 50 drops a P bag though, because they always give you 200 points. Probably about what kind of cooking oil is the best. Don't think they're arguing about that, to be honest, Hussies. Okay. I assume he's playing Devil's Advocate, wherever, or whatever it's called. I tend to do that a lot as well, since I like to see things in more than just one angle. And because I actually like discussions. I think it's rather fun discussing. Yeah. Disgusting is not the right word, because disgusting means something is gross. Discussion. Disgust. Discuss. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to pronounce. Probably is a good sign that it's time to rehydrate. be too shabby to refill HP here. Also, sometimes those things here drop blue pellets, or blue drops. The blue drop will spawn a blob, or a bit, as they're called. Yeah, these blue enemies are actually called bits for some reason. Not really too sure about the names, but the names in the first two Zelda games are quite weird. Kind of funny how most of them stuck too, you know, such as the Dark Nut here. No wait, that's an Iron Knuckle. Dark Nuts are Zelda 1. These guys are Iron Knuckles. And the only game to use Iron Knuckles beside this game is Ocarina of Time, surprisingly, and Majora's Mask. There we go, full health and almost full magic. Okay, good, I got stuck on it. It's gonna take a while to kill this guy, but at the very least I'm guaranteed 50 points. We're gonna cancel. We're gonna go for the... Okay, we're gonna have it go down a bit. There we go. You want to get stuck like this to easiest kill the bubbles. Yeah, discussing something disgusting. There we go. Much easier to pronounce when you see it in spelling. At least for me it is sometimes. Usually I find the spelling to be more difficult than the actual, you know, pronunciation. But in this case it was actually the other way around. I think we're supposed to go here? Okay, yeah, we're on the right track. Good. Oh yeah, right. Forgot about the fact I can't destroy these yet. Should just run for it. How many lives do I have left? Okay, I have all my lives left, good. Because I stopped for the barrel, I mean not the barrel, the pea bag. I wasn't able to get it. Here we have the red Iron Knuckles. They're a little bit tougher than the orange Dark Nuts. Give you a more amount of more points though. But the red ones aren't too difficult, as long as you stay calm. Don't leave yourself open like I do sometimes. So now we got the Power Glove, which I believe it's called. Could be wrong about it though. Gonna use another life spell. And just like that, we have a red bottle and our magic has been refilled. Also now we can destroy the blocks. Like this. Can create small little passages and whatnot. It's quite fun, in my opinion. Used to do it a lot as a kid. Wait for all the blocks to fall down. And then I would build a tunnel. So this is a MOA. Eventually they will start dropping fire at you. Can be quite annoying. They try to drain your experience as well, I believe, so have fun with that. You know what? Should probably do this. Good thing I was fast enough, because you can actually heal yourself while dying. And you will still end up dying. It's one of this game's many flaws. Because trust me when I say this game does have many flaws. Even if I do enjoy it quite a bit. Man, really not another one? Okay, so I need to kill this bubble in order to get the upgrade that I am looking for. But unfortunately I don't seem to be able to stand still when I jump, so... There we go. There we go, upgraded my attack. Which of course makes it a little bit stronger, which I do enjoy. Also, if there's two bubbles on the screen at the same time, you can't rely on the same method, so keep that in mind. However, if you do link them up together like this, you'll easily kill two enemies in one go. Okay, I think that leads to where I need to go. As I believe this leads to the key that I need. Oh wow, that's some even weirder effects. Oh, wow, get him! Oh shit, I ran into the enemies without realizing there were enemies here. Okay, we have one of those thrower guys. As long as I don't get touched by him, I'll be fine. There we go. This P-bag is so much easier to get once you have the downward strike. If you were to do this, you had to be really fast, you know, like that, in order to get the P-bag. Not sure why I left my guard open like that there. That's how I usually like to deal with these enemies. No, jump striking like this. Because for some reason when you do this, you sometimes penetrate the protective barrier the enemy has. And you go through it, so you actually damage the enemy rather than having it damage you. So second boss a lot easier than the first one, in my opinion. Might be weird that I cancelled there, but we're not going for that upgrade just yet. Whoops, didn't mean to take damage there. I still haven't died, which is really good. Because that means I could push for another sword upgrade. But that's a risk on its own, considering that I could get unlucky and die somewhere. Or you know, I could take damage from the birds and lose experience that way. think I might have lost more experience than I gained in this match. Or in this battle, I mean. So we're just gonna run out as quickly as I can. Okay, I took damage again and lost more experience. So we'll just push through again. Come on, there we go. Man, I can't believe I jumped up into that one. You can get some funny effects in this game if you take damage while you jump. So, you know, avoid taking damage while jumping. Or avoid jumping while taking damage. Yeah, whenever you get a game over, the birds, some enemies will make you lose experience. Like the bonefish and the birds. And the moas, those floating eyes. But when you get a game over, you lose all your experience that you collected. You keep your level ups, mind you. But the access experience you have collected will be gone. So if I were to get a game over, I will lose all of my experience. Okay, pretty sure it would trigger the battle, but I guess I was wrong. I'm sure you can give me magic. With all of that experience that she has, she'll bring me a magic time, alright? I like how she just disappears, you know. The first one at least had a decency to stay in the same house, you know. Every other one that lets you in, just gone. It will sure give me power, transform into a fairy. The fairy spell is quite fun. You can perform a lot of glitches with it. And you can even use it to bypass the locked doors by going through the keyhole. Don't know if it's an intended feature or a glitch. But there's a handful of weird glitches in this game, so... I've had one glitch. I actually recorded it and put it up on another YouTube channel called Grodus92 or Grus92 as a couple of friends like to call it sometimes. In which I managed to get super speed with Link by pressing the... Oh, I accidentally dragged that NES Mini onto the floor. That's terrific. But I got some interesting speed glitch where I would go so fast that I would travel past doors and whatnot by pressing left and right at the same time. Trigger them weirdly on the controller. But I've only been able to manage to get it working one time. So it might not have been much of a glitch and just, you know, a weird occurrence. Also, you do not want to be in an encounter on the graveyard, because every enemy will drain your MP. So, this is what we need the fairy spell for. Fairy spell is rather useful throughout the game. You use it quite a bit, to be honest. So, you know, using or upgrading magic would probably be much more beneficial for me than I care to admit. But I'm ultimately going for another weapons upgrade. Okay, it's so weird how sometimes the boomerangs hurt you and sometimes they don't. They get some very weird arc throws with them. See, for example there, he throws it straight. Can I use a life spell? I cannot. Now I can though. Almost full magic, but no cigar, so to speak. So, what I want here is the Iron Knuckle. You can wake an Iron Knuckle from this statue. And the reason why I want the Iron Knuckle is because I can grind on it to get that attack level up. So I essentially just need to kill 15 more of these. In order to get my next level up. Here we go. 13 remains. Oh wow, I did not think I would trigger one. I thought I would trigger a magic bottle, to be honest. So these enemies like to anticipate your attacks by quite a bit. But maybe you can trick them, I have no idea. Okay, one more hit and I'm gonna die. Well, would you look at that, I died. Thank you, Chris. Don't you think my head is lovely? Because I think my head is lovely. Hello, Cloud, welcome to stream, hope you'll enjoy. Yeah, good old Groot's 92. Okay, 11 to go. I have died once, which is not too good. Oh wow, really? He dropped a red magic bottle. Would rather him drop a power bag, aka P bag, or just give me his 100 experience for defeating him. I do not want magic bottles from the actual enemy right now. I definitely don't want to take damage though. Starting to think that this tactic is a bit too risky for its own good. This game was kind enough to give me magic, so I could refill my HP fully. Though, I should probably plan it better, the use of it, I mean. But yeah, welcome to Stream Cloud, hope you'll enjoy. How are you today? Man, even though putting it down the camera, I mean, it doesn't really change much. Oddly enough. Okay, only 7 to go. The one bad thing about this tactic, actually there's several bad things you can come up with it, but the tactic I'm using, the one downside of it is that I do take damage quite easily when he does the upward swing, because I leave myself very open for his attacks that way. Oh, a pea bag. I guess that'd make up for the one that dropped a red magic bottle for me. It's ridiculous how fast they can be with their attacks though. 3 more to go. Would love to have a red potion though. Of course I'm not gonna get that now because I'm asking for it, but 2 more to go. Okay, good, I did get what I wanted. Okay, I could afford 1 more upgrade, so that's good. Or 1 more use, I mean. Almost full, not bad. Got full magic at the very least. Really, it's not gonna give me an iron knuckle now. Because I'm 50 points away. Seriously, game? Would rather have an enemy now. There we go. And of course he hit me. I could stick around here and grind my way up to another magic level up by killing 12 more, but we're not gonna do that. Actually, let me check up on chat. If I'm okay... Oh, you're okay. Okay is good enough, I guess. I'm pretty good, actually. Do a hand cam so we know you're not a filthy cheater. I do not own a little dwarf that plays for me. I play my own. I think the only people who legitimately record when they play games or record the hands are speedrunners. And that seems to be for more technical games, just to show off that it is humanly possible to do the tricks. So that people without the knowledge of the game won't, you know, claim that it's a cheated run or something like that. Okay, so these guys only drop 5 of my experience when I take damage on them. Good to know. Okay, I made it through without getting hit by any of the fires. That's pretty cool. So, fun fact, these guys are a joke if you do this. Up until he jumps down, then it's no joke no more. Unless, of course, you attack him from above like this. I think I'd need one more bottle in order to get what I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm gonna go and kill these 2 red dark nuts. There's absolutely no points besides, you know, experience. Or magic, apparently. Because the game refuses to give me what I actually want. But oh well. It is possible to jump up there. It's difficult, but it's possible. Just need to jump at the right angle, is all. Yeah, there we go. Super annoying of a jump, but it is perfectly possible to do. Same goes for here, you can jump up, it's just difficult. There we go. Don't want to be pushed into the fire. So now the red iron knuckles only take 2 hits to kill. And that's gonna make things a lot easier for me. Sounds like something a dwarf would say. Takes one to know one. So that's a cloud, that's pretty cool. Funny, I mean. I wouldn't exactly call it cool. So, if I recall, we want to head right for the item. Yes. Definitely for the item. So we're gonna head right instead. You head right for the item is what I'm trying to say. So that's why I'm heading right now. To get to the item. At least I think this leads to the item. Maybe I'm mixing this up with another one of the temples. You know, mixing them all together and whatnot. Also, these pillars here are put in place so that you don't use the fair and cheat your way over. So now really game. Pretty good actually. Now the game's gonna introduce a new type of dark nut, the blue ones. These are absolute cancer to fight against. I don't like fighting these guys at all. They tend to kill me more than I tend to kill them. It's a tad bit annoying, but it is what it is. Let's actually equip the shield spell. And since I died, you will get all his HP back. I find the best way to deal with these guys is to not kill them at all. But if you have to kill them, push them inside a corner. That is the safest way you'll defeat them in. Okay, so only need 200 more points in order to get a level up. I am on my last life though, so dying would mean losing 1,000 experience. Just jump down, thank you. Don't really want... oh shit, that almost killed me. Don't really want to deal with the bits, to be honest. Because they like to try and push you down into lava like that. Did destroy the red one here. Down is where you're supposed to go. I believe, if memory serves me correctly, that is. Yeah, let's upgrade magic. Get it to the same level as health. But we still need to go here to get one more key, I believe. Actually gonna create a much more beautiful looking stair. There we go. Looks better. Would have been so not worth it if I took damage from the Hellhound's blast. Or magic bolt or whatever. Wow, I did that for 100 points, really. Not worth it at all then. Because it's the same amount of points you get from the enemy there. Let's see here. I'm gonna double check on this area real quick first. P-bag and enemy. Is it worth it? No, not really. Will I still be going for it? Yeah, because I'm a moron, that's why. It is not beneficial for me in any way going towards the Dark Nut, I mean the Iron Knuckle, to kill him and get the P-bag, but I'm still going to do it. See, only 100 points too, not worth it. So basically only got 200 points for doing that. Can be quite annoying jumping back up there as well. Afterwards. It is what it is though. I'm gonna make this guy move further to the right. This is, yeah. Much better. Still not good though. There we go. Should probably use the life spell, to be honest. So, this is the boss. It's not the most easiest one, and not the most fun one. If you have the downward strike, the first phase is not too difficult. But we do have quite a bit of attack power, so this should not be too difficult by any means. As long as I don't push him too far towards the edge, so he drops off. Because that way he will be able to damage me, but I won't be able to damage him. Oh wow, that was stupid, taking the dagger into the neck. That was a nice staircase. Also, I can't explain why it's not working. The clip button, I mean. Try refreshing to see if it works. Although, I guess it would be more difficult to clip that way. Since time is going on in the meantime. Anyhow, the Island Palace is probably one of my least favorite temples in this game. It's the temple that we are currently going to. The third temple. It's also a pretty big difficulty spike in the game. Even more so if you're at a lower level than I am. Fill fully? Yeah, okay, it did. I could kill 15 more red iron knuckles. Let's do that. Upgrade once more. They only take 2 hits to kill anyway, so shouldn't be taking too long. The Temple of Time does not exist in this game, so never is the answer to that, Cloud. The Temple of Time is in Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. Though in Ocarina of Time it was never a dungeon. It could have been a dungeon, but it got cut, unfortunately. It was going to be known as the Light Dungeon. Or at least that's how it goes for people with their speculation on it. With the limited amount of information we have about it. You only need to kill 12 more of them. $11 more. Unless of course one of them are kind enough to give me a pea bag. Should probably heal, so I don't die. Really? Why couldn't he drop me a pea bag instead? Would have been more helpful for me. Okay, 10 remains. Got full health and full magic again, thanks to that magic bottle. Also, it's good to note that the first hit you do on the statue, it does not count as damage. It's a non-damage hit that just awakens the enemy. Don't want the magic balls now though, I want dark nuts that gives me pea bags. Especially when I only have 9 more to kill. Soon to be 8 more. Maybe 7 if I'm lucky. But so far 8 more. Seven more to go. At least this is helpful because I can fully heal with that. Can you please give me the red iron knuckles again, game? 6 more to go. I was about to say 7, but that would be wrong. Starting to think that the game does not want me to kill these enemies to gain a new level. Yeah, making it more apparently clear when it drops a red bottle. Which means 5 more to kill. At a minimum. I wish it was a maximum of 5, but considering they can drop the bottles, that's not guaranteed. Game, I only need to kill 4 more enemies. That gives me experience. Can you please just give them to me? Only 2 more remains. I guess this one is handy. In a normal playthrough I would probably not do this, but I would rather want to make things as easy for me as I possibly can. Because we will reach a point where you can't grind anymore regardless. Oh, now you give me a pea bag. Granted, now we don't need to take as many detours, which means I won't be getting as much experience, but we're gonna get some on the very least. At the very least, I mean. Oh really? He anticipated my jump now. That's just terrific. Gotta love it when the enemies learn. Which technically they don't. Also, I'm not gonna bother with these dark nuts. Sure, it's 200 points. Actually, they're red, so they're quite easy to deal with. I guess I'll go and fight them regardless. Gotta love the hedgehogs. Speaking about hedgehogs, I watched the Sonic movie last night. It was a terrible movie. I forgot about the goddamn enemy. Yeah, see ya, Cloud. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed. How about NEStastical Tuesday? Oh, what a silly saying. But have a nice Tuesday, though. If you don't come back. No, a pea bag, alright. 200 easy points. Don't think I'll get a level up until I get to the boss though. Not that that matters too much. Not gonna go for the enemy. Especially not now, since the P-bag has no value. Also because it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, hopefully I will do better at the boss now, but you never know until you tried. We're still gonna have to do the first phase again. But it's not too bad, it's quite easy to deal with. Man, I hope the camera and the commentary is in sync with what's going on in the game. This might be weird, but we're gonna go through this dungeon again. I'm just gonna make sure that I get a level up first. There we go, now I got what I wanted. Gonna go for another life, magic bottle though. There we go. Okay, so I need to kill 8 dark nuts on the way. That should not be too difficult, as there are gonna be other enemies alongside as well. The reason why I'm doing this is because I, again, am close to a new level up, so it's more beneficial for me to go through the dungeon again and get that level up than it was to place the orb and get to that level up, and not further than that. Of course, these guys can still make me lose experience. But as long as I don't take damage on against them. Great to hear it's still in sync. Might be the emulation glitches that occurs in Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES Classic that caused it. The out of sync, I mean. Or it might have been out of sync from the very get-go and they just didn't notice it. Could be also be a reason to it. Okay, only 3 more enemies that gives me 100 experience is necessary to be killed. You have to jump at the right angle, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. At least he died easily. I'm not such a big fan of these guys respawning. Okay, my next level up is gonna be at this elevator when killing this guy. Or not, because I got a life refill. Seems about right. I mean a magic refill. Ooh, I could go for the health upgrade instead. only need to kill 2 more dark nuts. And those 2 dark nuts are located down below. Plus, I don't even need to kill more than just 1 dark nut, aka Iron Knuckle. Heck, now I don't need to kill a single Iron Knuckle, because I only need to kill this guy. Man, I don't like when this happens, because I don't want to be daggered in the back. Good thing I went through the dark nut and killed him that way. This is a neat little trick to trick the game into giving you a higher level. So you can see my attack is now level 7. There's only 1 more level up to do for attack. And then it's maxed out. Actually, we're gonna go and get as much experience as I possibly can. I haven't gotten a single game over yet after all, so... I don't lose out on grabbing experience. So killing enemies will be a lot easier now, but I will still be taking quite a bit of damage, and I will still... and my spells will still cost quite a bit of magic to use. So I'm not technically in the clear just yet. But having more attack power will definitely make things a lot easier for me. Yeah, I was about to say, is it only the top that damage you on these? But nope. I just happened to spawn inside of him, which... Oh, okay, so when you hit them like this, they stop taking... you stop taking damage on them. All that really happens is that... you only take damage on the top of the enemy once you hit the body. There we go. That was what I was trying to say. I was pretty sure it was the Magic Lady's house, but clearly not. Here she is. Yep, strong attack. So, with the raft we can now travel to the other side of the world map. Now we're gonna go to this town to get a new spell. I think this is the city with the fountain that I was thinking about earlier. They ask a question, doesn't really give you an answer. This girl is really easy, all she requires is water. And boom, you can go and see the magic man. Wise man, there we go. Although he might as well be a wizard. Look at him. If that's not the wizard look, I don't know what is. So fun fact, when they give you the new spell, they actually make a quite interesting animation. Okay, so this city's importance is now gone. Some people you talk to can transform into a bat. Okay. Pretty sure this is not supposed to happen. It does not, that's a blatant lie. Or maybe Link is just too strong to be eaten by it, who knows. This is the fire spell, it makes you shoot fire. Quite handy. Especially against these enemies, because they can only be hurt by fire. Ooh, P-bag. Now we're getting the good P-bags. Also, you can only shoot 2 fireballs at the same time. So these enemies you don't have to worry about in terms of only being able to damage them with fire, because you just stab them in the eye. Or you know, you take a lot of damage and almost die. That is not what's supposed to happen, it's just that I'm terrible at doing what I'm supposed to do right now. So we did this for 200 points P-bag. Was it worth it? Maybe not. He's definitely a wizard. Okay, so apparently the magic and health ladies says different things depending on the town. I didn't know that. Thought they said the same thing over and over again. But I guess not. Oh, I'll stop by for a while. Long enough to be revived. I like the town theme of this game, it's quite nice. Oh yeah, right, I forgot I can't protect myself against fire projectiles. Only the skeleton fish that shoots the... You can only kill these by fire. Normally I would ignore them, but they're really easy to kill with the fire, so... Though I did remember them giving me more points than they did. Okay, I want the fairy because I want my health back. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna go and look for a boy in this area. Because he's been kidnapped, and in order to get a magic spell that is required for the temple, we need to go and rescue him. I don't recall if these guys are called lizard foals, or if they're an entirely different enemy. Here's the boy that we're supposed to rescue, by the way. And we need to rescue him in order to get a spell. And that spell is required if we want to beat the 4th temple. I am, however, gonna clean up the island before moving away from it. And the reason why I'm gonna do that is because there is a magic upgrade here somewhere. At least as far as I remember. I can misremember it. That is unfortunately a thing. Pretty good pea bag. Oh wow, can't believe I actually let myself take damage there. Should probably save my magic for... Oh, never mind, didn't realize it was there. I think if you take the long route you can actually skip the... yeah. There are ways to skip the battle arenas in this section. Like taking the long route. Here we go, that's what I was looking for. Man, I should have used the life spell twice. Oh well, too late for that now. There we go, we got everything we came here for. Now we need to head for the town of Darunia. All those enemies are killed. There's really no reason for me to go there. Also, there's an extra life here. But if you grab it, it's gone forever, so... It's better to save all the extra lives and then grab them at the end of the game. Prepare for the final dungeon and all. Wow, I'm taking some really stupid damage right now. From enemies that are usually rather easy to kill too. Ooh, magic bottle, okay. Might as well head for the right side, yeah. Figure as much there would be at least one more enemy alive. Bam, 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 bam. I think normally I just try to escape this battle arena. Should probably do that now too, but I'm too greedy for the experience to ignore them. Okay, another magic bottle. Decently helpful. Also, you can use the random encounters to skip predetermined battle arenas such as this one. It does have its benefits. This is a fairly easy battle arena, so there's really no reason for me to skip it. Same goes for this one, but there are later ones in the game later on that are a little bit more difficult. So doing a random encounter on those spots instead is actually more beneficial, because they're easier. This is the town of Darunia, by the way. Okay, we have the health lady. What I do want is the magic lady, though. Oh, look at that. Here's the magic lady. What does she says? Okay, she does the same thing there. Now we can use the jump spell. Can I get up to this house? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Yeah, you can actually warp down the chimney here. Just like good old Santa Claus or Super Mario. Oh wow, they look different, really? Thought it looked the same. These two guys that teaches you these two new techniques. Now I can upstab. So now we can play around like this a lot, which looks super weird, but it's fun. Serves absolutely no purpose though. Okay, what do you want, lady? Oh, well, right, you want me to rescue the boy, which I've already done. Silly me for forgetting that. Fun fact, when I was a kid and beat this game, I actually didn't know that you required certain items and whatnot to get these spells. So I would just get them on sheer coincidence most of the time. What do you want, little boy? Yeah, I already met him. He told me this. The upstrike! Okay, now we're done with this town, and now we can start moving back. Oh, I didn't see that bubble that hurt me there. They're pretty difficult to see when they are down below. That one actually hit me because I wasn't paying attention, just standing still. So that one was on me. Kinda funny how these enemies kind of disappeared after Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I know they're in Twilight Princess as well, but... actually they are in A Link to the Past. They're actually in quite a lot of games. So yeah, never mind, they're not all that rare. A 50p bag, really? When I'm this close to the level up too. Bit of a shame, but oh well. It is what it is. Should probably heal though. So I think I'm gonna get a level up before I reach the next... Spider's not too bad once you have the downward strike. There we go, magic has been refilled. Also, you can deal with the spiders with an upward strike, so... Same goes for the eyes, you can deal with them with an upward strike also. Quite easy enemies to deal with overall. Sure, I guess the spiders can catch you off guard sometimes. But I'd say that's about it. God damn it. Okay, 50 points. A magic jar, which I can use in order to refill my HP with. Okay, I guess my HP wasn't refilled fully. That's a bit of a shame, but nothing I can do about it. So, we'll leave it at that. Okay, so when you use the fire spell, apparently it overrides the beam fire. Can't believe the fireball, or the rock rather, hit me in the face. That's one thing I really enjoy about Link in Smash Ultimate. Because if you're at 0%, he will actually do sword beams. Which is a nice reference to the first Zelda and this one. Oh, and Skyward Sword as well, as that game also has the sword beams. Giving me a red magic bottle would not be too bad here. But knowing the game, it probably won't give me one. Yeah. Figure as much. Don't think I can afford any more fire magic. Ha! Normally it would have hurt me that way, but not this time. Okay, so that's 100 points I can't get, right? Yeah. Unless of course I die, but that wouldn't be worth it. Another 50 points. So I lost out on 150 points here. This is the wrong way, by the way. Just going here for the fun of it. Okay, there's nothing there. You can take the long route if you want to avoid the battles. Oh, here it was. Yeah, okay, those enemies, no reason for me to go there then. I think there might be one here, yeah. But it has the rock throwing flies instead. They are annoying, can easily kill you if you're not careful. Drops you 50 points. So pretty good to grind against, I guess. Is there one more, or what's that? Okay, what's the last one? So yeah, this one is a little bit hard to grind on because, well, we have a Moa. The Moas like to drop fireballs. Oh wow, that actually was really beneficial. Now, I don't recall, but I think we're supposed to have left last. And we also have the wizards that shoot, well, their magic towards you. Okay, come on, jump up, thank you. 50 points, no, okay, 100 points. Thought it was a 50 points P-bag. So we're gonna begin with the top floor, and hopefully this time I won't fall down like I did in my review footage of this game. Had to annoyingly cut it in a way that worked better for the dungeon breakdown. Also, don't get hit here, cause if you do and fall down, you're dead. And of course the enemies can also suicide and jump down the lava. So that's our first key. Whoa boy. Jump spell is really helpful here, but it's not necessary by any means. Now we want to head for the middle floor. Which of course is this one. Easy kill. Also an easy kill, but could have ended badly. Could have ended with me getting clubbed in the face. And of course we have the blue dark nut. Is it worth killing him? Nope, not in my opinion anyway. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because experience points. So these are the winged boots, or boots. They will allow us to go on certain water tiles. Okay, there's nothing up there, that's a shame. Didn't get enough magic for a life refill either. These temples does have names, yes. The first temple was called Parapola Palace or something like that. Second temple is called Swamp Palace. Third one Island Palace. This one is called Maze Island Palace. Something like that. But yes, they do have names. To be sure to get the right names, I suggest, you know, googling it. As I don't remember what they're called for certain. Here we go, another easy enemy to kill. Yeah, see ya, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, hope you enjoyed. Okay, so the reason why I went and got that key is because without it, you won't be able to get back up. Also, we're gonna use the reflect spell here. Come on. I know you want to show up. Okay, clearly he didn't want to show up. But should show up here, right? Yeah, there we go. So with the reflect spell, you'll reflect the wizard's magic back at them, and that's the only way to damage them. It's a bit silly, but it is how it is. Or rather, it is what it is, I mean. Okay, I only need 400 more points for the next level up, which of course is a life level up, which of course would be rather helpful right now. Or would it? I do have magic, so maybe it wouldn't be so necessary. It's actually quite interesting, in my opinion, to focus on something but not looking at it, but instead looking at the background instead, for example. I think that's quite fun, to see what kind of weird patterns will show up in the background because of it. So we don't want to go down there just yet. At least not as far as memory serves. Okay, that level up came right on hand. Because I do believe we get a key by going here. Or maybe this is just a dead end with a pea bag in it. No, we did have a key. Okay, good. And I did remember it correctly. we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this P bag. It's just a 200 points, but might as well, you know. But this time, I didn't build a good-looking staircase. I built a convenient one. Now we can go down, now that we have the key. Don't remember whether we're supposed to go left or right, though, so we're gonna chance on going left. I mean right first. Though I do want to kill the wizards. There we go. Kinda wish these enemies wouldn't respawn this quickly. Also, I just realized I need to drink some more water. I haven't been drinking that effectively for this stream. There we go. So yeah, we need to go here to get a key. And that can end badly for us, because we can easily die from these enemies. Or they can steal about 10 experience from us. Okay, they do not respawn indefinitely here. Doing this, huge mistake. You can get lucky and get magic here, but more often than not you get a dark red. I mean a red dark nut, aka Iron Knuckle. Can't believe I'm mixing them up. Okay, now they apparently respawn. Just jump and press down and you should be fine. The backwards parry is a lot easier to dodge than the forward parry. At least in my opinion. You know, looking at it, I can probably beat this game in one sitting. Should probably try that. As long as I play well, that is, and not do too many mistakes. Like being stuck in between two enemies, for example. Not the best of ideas. I think we're supposed to use a reflex spell here as well. Okay, no, we're not in this area, or in this room, rather. In the Japanese version of this game, when you die, all your levels are reset to the lowest one. So this is the boss. He's quite easy actually, just reflect. And then make sure that he doesn't spawn up into you. Because if he does that, you'll eventually die. Like that. Other than that, it's not much more to the battle than this. You just reflect and then hope to damage him. Bosses in this game are not the best, to be honest. As you can clearly tell by this boss. So next upgrade is gonna be what? Magic. You know what? Why not? Can only level up once more for each. Oh yeah, we did get the water boots, so now we can travel on these just fine. Up until there. Guess I could go and grab this. So yeah, now we don't have to go through the caves in order to get the to get here, I mean. Probably not the best idea to do it like this, but, you know, won't know until I've tried. Okay. That is not exactly what I wanted, but I guess it works somewhat. Yeah, okay, I guess I went to the wrong area. That's fine, though. There we go. This should lead to a heart container. Just need a little bit more speed. There we go. For some reason you can use the ledge to push yourself up. Not too sure how it works, but it just works. I think there's gonna be at least one more health and magic upgrade in the game. Let's see, what do you give me? Nothing, apparently. Okay. So yeah, this is the last temple that it's actually quote-unquote worth exploring. I don't consider the other temples to be worth exploring, to be honest. Oh, God damn it. Actually, let's kill this bubble here. Why not? It's 50 easy experience. More easy experience. Now, the only way to get up here is through the use of fairy. And since you are a fairy, you can't collect stuff, so that key won't be able to be picked up unless you go back, which is what you're supposed to do in order to get it. Okay, this is not good, but it worked out because I killed him. Okay, let's just jump then. Another easy 50 points. Okay, let's not be too stupid here. Yeah, see no reason to kill them, to be honest. It's gonna be better enemies that I can strike down for experience. Like the red dark nuts, for example, aka iron knuckles. I think I say dark knuckle, I mean a dark nut because it's easier to say than iron knuckle. Gonna head right. This is not where we're supposed to go. It only leads to a dead end. Might lead to a key. But if memory serves, it leads to a dead end. It does give us good enemies to kill for good amount of experience, though. like the magic thrower, I mean fire throwers. Or pyromaniacs or whatever you prefer calling them. So yeah, this did lead to a dead end. There's a key on the opposite side of that statue, but we can't reach it through here. We'll have to go around. But that's fine though, it's pretty good that we have the enemies to kill and their experience to get. Oh god, I hate when this happens. Falling down onto the fire, I mean. Blocks falling. Yep, blocks falling. Gonna wait for him to stop falling. Well, there's the enemy at the very least. And apparently there's two of them. God. Really, game, this how you're gonna treat me? Alright. Having them respawn on each side. Terrific. Seems like they're spawning indefinitely too. Never built it in the way like this, but oh well. Guess what we'll have to do. And just flat out this. Oh, okay, never mind. It didn't flat out disappear. No one likes to fall down onto fire. That's true. Unless, of course, you're one of those people that likes to be burned and whatnot. I guess they would like to fall into fire. But to each in their own. We're supposed to have left to get to the intended area. These guys can be a bit annoying to kill as well. Shouldn't be for the most part, but they can be definitely. Especially if there's more than one. Look at that, 1999. So, downward strike, really good against these enemies. Not on this area though. Come on game, I want to destroy this iron knuckle. There we go, managed to kill him. Normally I ignore him, I think. But now, I refuse. Yeah, so you can easily do that with a downward strike, so not recommended to use it. Let's just use a jump spell and get through this area. Let's ignore that guy. He's just gonna kill me again. Sorry to hear that you burnt your finger really bad. I imagine it hurt quite a bit. I had an ember burn me once by mistake. I can't say that I thought it was particularly painful. Okay, this was just a dead end. But a beneficial dead end, because I got this one. It's gonna be a new bubble respawning because I did this, but we're gonna move on regardless. Respawn another one. It's 50 easy experience after all. I kind of forgot that I can do this to get it to go back. Should have used it from the very get-go. Also, I'm gonna use the jump spell to easily go through here. Without having to worry too much. Besides the projectiles, I guess. I really like this theme, it's good. Gets a bit stale though, since you hear it quite a bit. But on its own it's pretty good in my opinion. Though I do prefer every dungeon having a unique theme. Okay, I accidentally knocked down my headphones. Just gonna kill this enemy first, there we go. Okay, we do have a pea bag there, so... Why didn't that turn into a bit? Kinda weird. Let's see, I have one key. I'm gonna check on the left first. And if there's an elevator going up and down... Actually, let's not head left first. Let's head down first. Okay, so heading left definitely leads to the boss up the stairs. Might as well equip that and equip the life spell. Okay, so this led to a pea bag. With 200 points in it, which is quite helpful because it gets me closer to the thing there. Of course, we're gonna grab this key, because we need it. For some reason I thought I had the jump spell still active. Not sure why, because I know it doesn't carry over from room to room. Okay, we have the fast kinds to disappear in one hit. Not sure if that was the same or a different one. That is definitely not the same one. That's that one. Yeah, just what I thought. Completely different enemy. Oh yeah, I think that these enemies might drain your experience or MP with the fire. Maybe the bubble hit me. I like how the same bubble is on the right there. Ah, goddamn, it's still too slow. Are you kidding me? Oh well, we'll just kill this bubble then. To get the level up, I mean. Okay, there we go. Next level up is 6,000 points. But now my health has been maxed out, so I can't... Well, I can upgrade it further, it's just that it's not gonna be worth anything if I do. If we have 5G in Sweden? Not too sure. I know there were talks about putting up the pillars. I don't recall what they're actually called. Radio towers or something like that. Is what I mean, or something in that regard. The signal towers or whatever. Okay, that's the 2 bits at the very least. God damn it, I missed. Oh, okay, that's not even supposed to happen. They're not supposed to spawn at the elevator, or lift, or whatever, what you prefer calling it. We're not gonna head down there just yet. Okay, I can't believe he hit me with the fire still, but oh well. I'm gonna refill my HP a bit. Okay, so we do have them here as well. I do love it when they spawn inside each other. It is quite helpful, but if I do take damage like that, me damaging them is kinda slim. Of that happening, I mean. There we go. No magic or anything from the statue. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we got the key that we need. Now we're gonna go down and use one of the keys and get the item of this dungeon. One thing I'm not a big fan about when it comes to the first 2 Zeldas are the items. Most of them are very situational, in my opinion. Okay, so this is probably the hardest one of them to destroy. And for some reason I always think that I'm gonna destroy it in the corridor there instead of going here and attack her. Or it, or whatever. I think these enemies looks kind of female, you know. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Didn't barely realized it. Okay, we have another pyromancer. Okay, so she's not gonna respawn apparently. Except for when I take a significant amount of damage and can't protect myself. That's when you show up, okay, I get it. I really hate the fact that they steal my experience. These annoying enemies. Okay, I have no magic, no health. All I could really do was to die. Yeah, I like Link's Awakening, it's a fun game. I'd say the remaster was a bit too on the easy side though. But it also had some updates that made things a lot easier. Especially for the final dungeon. There we go, just got the recorder. Could use another life spell here. There we go. But Link's Awakening is a good game. My favorite aspect about the remaster is that they gave all the dungeons unique themes. Well, technically the game already had it, but they evolved the themes a bit further. Making some of the themes very nice, while others sounds sadly not as good as the original. But that's usually how things go, you know. I never went down here, did I? So we're gonna go ahead and do that now. I think there might be a key down below. Not gonna kill that one because of these enemies. Or maybe this is just for a pea bag. Either way, we're about to find out. No, this was just a dead end. A couple of enemies is all. Was it worth going here? For the experience, sure. Otherwise, no. Wasn't even a pea bag there. To be fair though, we don't really need to kill any more enemies. Because the 2 temples will give us the 2 remaining levels anyway. So any other level up besides that would be, well, utterly pointless really. I think there'll be one more key that we need to grab. Let's go ahead and use a jump spell. Jump up there and get him. It is easy experience after all. Can throw out a life and then refill my magic in the meantime as well. Okay, we have a red iron knuckle. There we go. And we can easily kill this guy for easy experience as well. Okay, so here's another pea bag with 200 points in it. It would be kind of funny if you did get a new level right in front of the boss, but it doesn't serve any purpose, to be honest. Because again, we can easily get the last level by defeating the boss in the next dungeon. Okay, that was actually quite effective. Glad the bubble was on my side there. Did I really hit the block and... Man, gotta love the funny things that can happen when you play games. You know, thanks to sheer stupidity, like what I've done with the fire and the bubbles right now. Yeah, see ya, Hussies. Thanks for stopping by, hope you enjoyed. Have a good night's sleep. And the blue one, really? Guarding the key now as well. At the very least I can push through his hit barrier to damage him. You're gonna go down, you're gonna stay up there, you're gonna stay up there, okay. Yeah, you can watch the ending whenever you want. And if you don't want to watch the ending, that's okay too, you know. It's completely up to you whether you want to watch the rest of it or not. I can't decide that, you know. Anyhow, we have the last key. So all that really awaits, besides this iron knuckle, that is very annoying to me. Once this is left, all there's left is the boss. Would be lovely if you gave me a magic bottle here, Dark Nut. I mean Iron Knuckle. Yeah, the one time I actually want one, I don't get one. Seems about right. How many lives do I have? I'm on my last life. That is not good. I'm gonna die on this boss, I think. Okay, it's his body that is his weak spot. Or his head, maybe. I don't know. Nah, it's the body. Can I do this? Yes. But it's more likely that I do a mistake and die, to be honest. Wow, he made me flying there. Oh well, I guess I'll just run a ad in the meantime while I try to get back there. Here we go. It isn't really much interesting to see me going back anyway. Of course, if you're watching this as a NEStastical Tuesday video, you will sadly get to see this. Because I don't edit that stuff out, because I'm lazy that way. Hmm, 10 more seconds on the ad apparently. And I'm gonna make it just about the temple. At least on my end. And yes, I just realized now that the camera is a bit off. That should do it though. Still no magic bottle there. Okay, now I can just run directly to the boss as well, so don't have too much to worry about in that regard. Oh wow, I can't believe I actually jumped onto that. Might as well fairy right off the bat. Should probably run, but better safe than sorry. I'm not sure why I... Okay, actually I did get this. But yeah, I have absolutely no reason to fight the Dark Nuts. So I can just ignore them and go, you know, move on. Since again, the 2 last levels I will rely on getting the points for it from defeating the boss. And you know you can do stupid damage like that, or stupid stuff like that and take damage. Will I get a magic bottle from this? Yes, I will. Okay, we're almost at the boss again. That's good. Just need to go up this elevator and then head to the right. Not even gonna bother with this one. Not sure why I did last time, to be honest. Should have just pressed on. I really like how you go flying when this guy hits you. Okay, I need to... There we go. Need to push him back a bit more as well. One more hit and he's done. There we go. He's not too bad of a boss. Quite easy to deal with if you know what you're doing. And there we go. Get the next level this way. And we're gonna upgrade our magic and max that out. Just have to wait for it to reach 6,000 first. There we go. Magic has been maxed out. And now we can move towards the next dungeon. Which we can access right now, but we won't be able to beat it. Because we need one more thing before we enter the dungeon. And the next temple, I mean. Never went inside this cave. Really, game? This is gonna treat me. Ooh, a pea bag. Not that I really need it, but, you know, it's fun to explore. I think there's gonna be a pea bag at the end of the tunnel, to be honest, or at the end of the cave, but I want to be certain. That Scorpio made it back to, yeah, just a pea bag. 500 points though, so pretty good. This Scorpion here made it back in Skyward Sword. At least I think it's the same type of Scorpion as the bosses in Skyward Sword. Since that game did have a lot of references to the other Zelda games that came prior to it. Could be wrong though. So yeah, that's a great devil, just play the flute with the B button. Okay, so that's the difference between the Ganon encounter and the Bit encounter. Bit encounter has the blue fire-breathing So yeah, going down here we have 3 gauntlets to go through. First one is quite easy to go through, you should be able to go through without taking too much damage. It's just learning how to recognize their throwing pattern and how to avoid it. Second one's a little bit more difficult because of the dino, which I don't know the name of. And of course, third one is the same as the first one, except that the lizard force dies quite early. I think there might be a second one as well. Nope, only one, okay. So yeah, the first one and the second one are the easiest ones. Now you can go through the bridge there, or you can go this route. Good for grinding against these enemies, they're quite easy to deal with after all. Is there a cave up here? There is. We did get a fairy though, so full health. I think there's another P bag in this cave, but don't actually remember fully, so we're gonna check on it. Okay, we have the scorpion again. Not sure why I decided to kill him, because there was really no reason to. Could have easily avoided him, he has gone for the P bag after all. We are getting rather close to the end of the game though. Okay, we have the rock throwing bugs, that causes an issue. We have these guys causing an issue. I think this is the cave we're supposed to go into to get to the next area that we're supposed to go. Actually, I just don't think it, I know it. Though it does feel like I missed one upgrade for the magic. I should have 8 bars in both life and magic after all. Should probably heal up as well, actually. So these red ones are a little bit more tougher than the orange ones. Give you less experience as well. They don't have as far of reach. Not gonna bother with him. Okay, went the wrong road. Should be a red one, okay. I could destroy all of these enemies, but I see little to no reason to. Okay, fine, I'll kill you both. There we go. Ooh, a P bag. Only 200 points though, so only 50 extra, but it's nice to have some extra. Okay, so there's the town. I thought it was lower down than it actually was. It's gonna be another one, right? Might as well kill him as well while I'm at it. Oh, See, it actually stayed up. Oh yeah, Kasudo. That's one of the town names that never went back. Oh, I deserve your help, alright. Okay, so the last magic upgrade was inside this building, okay. Only way to get it is by collecting the ones before this one. Okay, so all we'll need now is one of the health upgrades. And that one is easy to come by, so don't have to worry about it. Revived! So, this town is a little bit weird, because this is how you go to get to the wise man. You press up on the chimney, or the fireplace. Now we get the spell. There's only one more magic that we're gonna get in the game. But we require the item in the next temple in order to get it. And now we can use the spell here in order to open up this secret. You can also use spell to transform enemies into bits. But here we go, that's the skull key, or the master key. With it we can now open every single locked door. Question is, do I need to refill my magic? I don't technically need to, but I should, considering that we're gonna need a fairy spell quite a bit in the next temple. Really no reason to destroy this enemy, but you know, experience is experience. Even if, again, it serves no purpose. Since I will just level up after defeating the boss anyway, in the next dungeon, aka temple. Okay, now we're gonna go and grab the last heart container. Or try to, anyway. Also, the forest here is the best grinding spot in the game, on the overworld. In my opinion, anyway. So you benefit more from the bits, considering that you get 150 from these enemies. But only 100 from the other lizards. There we go, here it is. And just like that, I got all the heart containers as well. And I'll play the flute here to get the next dungeon to reform itself. No reason to fight that. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this dungeon from the perspective of my own breakdown video of the dungeons. I have no reason to go for that P-bag. Okay, they tend to reflect. Don't really need to do this, I'm just doing it to get rid of the enemies. Oh yeah, the reflect spell also protects against other projectiles. So it can actually be rather useful. Also, we want to use the jump spell here. Definitely don't want to go down, not yet anyway. Okay, that was just your regular run-of-the-mill enemy. Safer to destroy this enemy than it is leaving him. But it might not be worth doing this either. At least it's gone now. Okay, he gave me a pea bag. 200 points inside of it, okay. Nothing spectacular then. Is he gonna show up here or? Yeah, seems it. And he's not gonna show up at all anymore. Alright. Forget that I throw through the goddamn thing. Definitely don't want to go down there. Only want to come up from there. Man, I really hate this jump though. It's so goddamn precise. And I don't want to use my jump magic. There we go. I do want to equip it now, though. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, it's in the middle. God damn it. Heading to the right here is absolutely pointless. Unless, of course, you want every single pea bag in the game. But if you're fully upgraded, or, well, upgraded enough so that you can get the final level from the boss in this dungeon, all you really need to focus on is going and getting the item of the dungeon. But yeah, the dungeon item, and then after that, just go for the boss. Okay, so you can block the magic spells, but you cannot reflect them. Okay, I actually thought I died there. I didn't though, lucky me. I did, however, die here. Granted, that's actually quite good. Because now I can use reflect and destroy them. Are you kidding me? Are they not gonna show up now because of that? For real game. Yeah, I knew that would gonna hurt. Okay, there we go. They've been destroyed. Seemed like there were more than 3, but nope, only 3. Heck, looking at this, I might actually gain a new level beforehand. And what I mean by that is I might actually, you know, level up before I get to the boss. Really, you're not gonna show up again? Also, this is the reason why I didn't use Fairy. Yeah, okay, he just disappears. Good thing, you know, I got the magic jar. So it doesn't really matter. Also, yeah, now this guy is a mid-boss. From being the third boss to being a mid-boss. Never been a big fan of having a boss being a mid-boss later down the road. I would rather have every single boss fight unique over reusing the same boss fight again and again. Okay, so it's 2000 points away. I see no point in actually going on my whim to explore the dungeon in its own right, but... Are you gonna respawn? No, okay. Thought as much. Wasn't really planning on going down here, but I guess it works. Gonna take some extra time, unfortunately, but it's not all bad, I guess. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I could, nice. And I didn't make the jump, unfortunately. Apparently you jump higher when you run in this game. Okay, let's screw it, just use jump. I have the magic for it, so, you know, might as well. Actually, I do have the jump spell activated. Only 100. Hardly worth it then. Whoops. Can easily get 100 by destroying these bubbles. Or, you know, they can cooperate against me. That also works. There we go. I guess I used the reflect spell. It's gonna disappear or not reappear again, though. At least I got his friend. That's something. And then I got him good. Okay. 1,400 more points. Now we're supposed to go down here. Don't recall whether... Oh yeah, you're supposed to go to the bottom. I had absolutely no reason to do that, but I did. So here we are. Going down here will take us back to the first floor again. It goes around in a circle, surprisingly enough. Not worth killing it. Yeah, I should probably use the jump spell here. Don't think I killed them permanently, just temporarily. Also, whatever you do, do not jump and hit the blocks, because they will push you back into the lava. Only one, really? Thought there would be at least 2 or 3. Wizards, that is. Yeah, see, there's another one. Is he gonna reappear, or...? Yeah, but only up over here, apparently. Okay, so I need to kill 10 more enemies that has 100 experience to give. Shouldn't be impossible by any means. Okay, it's not yet that I'm thinking of. Okay, 70 experience, further, or more. I think this only leads to a fairy or, goddammit, or a, or an extra life. Nope, led to another mid-boss. Oh well, he's quite easy to deal with, so not too much of an issue. Wow, didn't even take damage against him. Okay, that was 300 easy points. Oh, never mind, this is where we need to go in order to get a extra life. Okay, a blue dark knuckle. This is not worth it by any means, by the way. Oh boy. I just hope I have enough magic for the fairy spell. I did. Good. $70 points. I don't think the boss will give me... I don't think the boss will give me 400 experience for defeating him, unfortunately. Okay, I missed him. That's a shame. Okay, I missed him again. Okay, he killed me. He flat out killed me. Alrighty then. We'll just press on then. Now I can get the jump spell, I can get the shield spell, and the fire spell. Fuck, I'll even go for the reflect spell. You can't hurt him with the fire though. Yeah. As you can see there. This boss is not too difficult, to be honest. As long as you know what to do. And of course with the jump spell it becomes so much easier. You just want to make sure that the firebolts doesn't push you down into the lava, is all. Okay, so he did give me enough for a level up. That's quite amazing. But that's really good, because then I can showcase the fact that what happens if you level up beyond level 8. Yeah, we'll go for some more attack. You won't increase it further, but you can use that way, or use it like that in order to refill your HP or magic, depending on what you need. So this is this real town of Kazurao. Without the cross, we wouldn't be able to see those blue enemies flying around. And this magic man would not have allowed us to get the final spell in the game without it. So now we have the thunder spell. And just like he said, it's the most powerful magic. It's also the most expensive magic. You might be able to use it as a screen nuke to damage enemies. I only really see one use for it. And that use is at the end of the game. Really? You're gonna push me down into the water? How am I still at 2 lives though? They showcased the number 2 before, so that's kind of weird. But yeah, according to the pause menu, I have 2 lives, so that's what we're gonna go for. Let's not have these guys push me down again. Yeah, boy. This is probably the worst encounter you can get. Or one of the worst, anyway. So yeah, without the cross you wouldn't be able to see these Muas at all. They would have been invisible. Would have been rather difficult avoiding something that's invisible as well, so, you know. And there we go. Oh boy, this is also not good. Because they can easily push me down. I'm gonna do this one, and the other ones I will try to do the trick to avoid. These are not difficult, but you can easily fall down into lava by simple mistake. Plus, you know, the enemies will be upgraded, so even though it was an orange one now, it's gonna be another color next time. Not in this particular one, but in the next ones to come. So I'm gonna try and use a little trick to bypass them. That trick does not include me jumping down to my death, though. Quite has the opposite effect. Can't believe I survived and then I died. Okay, that was terrible. So, back at being game overed. Guess I'll run another ad in the meantime. While I try to get back there. Okay, apparently I have 3 keys left. Oh well. This is one of the more annoying aspects of this game. The fact that once you get a game over, you start back at the beginning and have to travel back to where you last left off. Granted, it adds to the challenge, but it's more of an artificial difficulty more than an organic one. And of course, with an organic one, I mean a natural one. Experience literally means nothing in the game right now, so I'm just gonna ignore every single enemy I can. Wow, I can't believe I jumped into the rock. Oh well. Just need to dodge them is all. Nothing more to it. Using the reflect spell on these pathways are not a bad idea since it helps block the rocks they throw. I am taking a lot of stupid damage though, but it's not like it matters all that much, since I can pick up the red bottle eventually anyway. Just killing him for good measures is all, by the way. Yeah boy, another Ganon encounter. Good thing I could use the Mua to bypass them though. Okay, I have no idea why I'm running into the stones or rocks. Don't really need full health to be honest. We'll just push through. Yeah, maybe I should have killed those two enemies before progressing. Could have made things a lot easier and safer for myself that way. That is not good at all. We definitely do not want Ganon encounters here. Because of all the lava and whatnot. Plus these guys. I'll just do this one normally then. At this point it's probably better. Unless of course the enemy pushes me down into lava. Which they almost did. That could have ended with me falling into the lava as well. Lucky for me it didn't though. Managed to avoid it. Just in time. Yeah, maybe I should have had it right all this time. Not sure if that one counted, but by the looks of it, it's safer to head left here. Okay, I'm actually managed to make it through there, good. We do have a couple of caves to go tunnels to go through. Oh wow. Let's not jump into the enemies, that's not a good idea. Actually I should heal up though. So yeah, these Scorpios also likes to shoot fire through the tail. It's a tad bit annoying. Okay, so we only got 200 points of those, but they deal the same amount of damage as the previous enemies. So this is the last one. This is how I did it as a kid. You know, fairy and then just power your way through. Realize now it doesn't work, because this guy's gonna kill me. So that one obviously didn't work. This trick, on the other hand, does work wonders. Even if it did cost me a life to get to it, but... You know, just like that, we are about to enter the Great Palace, the final dungeon of the game. And one of the best final dungeons in the game. Or in the series, I mean. In my opinion, anyway. But generally speaking, the Legend of Zelda series does make the final dungeons quite interesting. For the most part, there are some lackluster final dungeons in the Zelda series. So let's see if I actually remember the pattern now to do these. Also, for some reason, this area is very bird-themed. It is the only dungeon that is bird-themed. And I'm pretty sure they don't have any recollection or, you know, connection with the Ruto. These birds, I mean. I think this is the right way. Because I believe the pattern of this dungeon is left, right, right, left. Man, trying to kill this enemy is such a waste. Because he dishes out more damage than it's worth it. Okay, good, at least it died. I don't have too much to worry about just yet, though. It's not until later where I need to worry. I'm just gonna do one thing. There we go. Now we can continue pressing on. So these are the bird knights. They have another name. They're super annoying to fight against. There's a blue kind that's even worse than the red ones. Highly annoying enemies, in my opinion. Don't think this lead to anything particularly. You can, if you're lucky, get a magic potion from this. Good thing I did, because now I can use the life spell to recover some of my HP. Okay, that leads to a big bubble. Destroying this splits it into a smaller amount of bubbles. Okay, nothing there. So this was nothing more than a dead end. Good to know. So yeah, now we want to head right again. Really hate how the fires can travel backwards and hurt you from behind. It's stupid, it's cheating, but it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it right now, or at all. God damn it, taking too much stupid damage again. The worst part is I will be needing magic to... There we go. Not only do I have full health now, I have full magic as well, so that's really good. Definitely want the jump spell here. Shield spell is not required, but recommended for an easier way through here. When in doubt, use the shield spell. Okay, I got pretty lucky with this one. Not gonna lie, him moving away from the screen like that actually made things a lot easier for me. I'm gonna die here, most likely, but... God damn it, didn't work. I do get a chance to get another extra life though, luckily. Just need to get to it first. But yeah, try to just jump over these enemies if you don't want to fight them. It's easiest that way. Also, this guy just run. It ain't worth fighting him. Try and just make it through as quickly as you can. Another bird statue, another dead end, okay. Can't guarantee there's a magic ball inside, so might not be worth going for it. Is this the fairy or the extra life, I wonder? Okay, so this leads to the fairy. That means that the left side leads to the... How did he survive that? Ooh, almost died because of that. So lucky I didn't. But there we go, we now got the extra life. It's so much easier avoiding these enemies on the way back than it is going there. There we go. Of course, now the fairy will never return. It's a one-time use after all. And now we're supposed to head left. If I don't take too much damage here, it might be worth it. Let's do it like that. So what you want to do here is destroy the rocks and then fall down. Are you kidding me, game? If we had left, we have the chance of getting a magic bottle, but we also have the chance of running into an enemy, which of course would be less than ideal. Or maybe it's not here where I can get a magic refill. Starting to look like it. That's a master bit, by the way. Also, these enemies should not be immortal. Why are they taking so much damage? Doesn't make much sense. Okay, let's fall down here. Should be a red magic bottle in one of these. Or a potential enemy. Yeah, here we go. Gonna life it up. Okay, we're at full health, that's positive. No, we got another one, okay. So no enemies, but I don't need a second one. Not now, anyway. Okay, meet Thunderbird. He's a boss of this area. I'm gonna shield up so I take less damage. Should have shielded up beforehand, thinking about it. He's not the most difficult boss, but I screwed up, so, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot about my extra life. Let's shield up and jump up and thunder in case off. pattern is quite easy. It's just a matter of knowing when to attack and when not to attack and whatnot. There's a couple of more hits in. There we go, defeated him. The good part about this is that I never have to defeat him again. Now let's head back and see if I can get a magic potion, so I can refill my HP again. Yeah, got the bird instead. That is not good. Especially since the magic is required in order for me to get health. Okay, so I did get it because I hadn't used it. That's pretty cool. There we go, we're back at full health. Hello Samurai, welcome to the stream, hope you enjoy. You came right at the ending. It's a fun game for sure. I like this game as well. And I prepared a shield spell and hopefully it will work. I think we'll have enough damage for it. There's a lot of things in Ocarina of Time that is inspired from this game. Okay, so I did get to use the shield spell, good. So I hate this fight. You can try and win legit, good luck with that. Or you can do this, which of course it will still be a challenging battle, but you're more likely to win. Come on, you know you want to jump into my attacks and die. You know you want to. Yeah, you can try and push in with your attacks as much as you like, Shadow. It's not gonna work. Are you kidding me? He's gonna kill me. Yeah. So, now we have to go through the entire dungeon again. Yay! But at the very least, we don't have to defeat Thunderbird again. That's the one positive thing of this. Don't have to bother with that boss again. We do, however, gonna have to... I've completely forgotten about that. The one time I actually don't jump there is the one time I fall down. How terrific. Can't believe, because I just randomly jump there most of the time. Because I'm not too sure whether or not you can fall down or not. But yeah, apparently you can fall down. Now I know. It's not the most fun going back to the boss room. Okay, so I guess the fire was the one thing that made the sound there, not the teleport, I mean the lift. Or elevator, depending on where you're located. But how are you today, Samurai? I don't know if I asked that or not. I hope you're well. I am good myself. Just a tad bit annoying that I died against Shadow Link. Or Dark Link, depending on what you prefer calling him. Let's see. Should be left now. I mean right now. Yeah, this is the right path. I think. I did went here last time, right? I have a vague memory of that, so... Must be it here. Man, can't believe I ninja'd my way up there. Let's equip the shield spell so I don't take as much damage, in case I do take damage. I do like this dungeon's theme quite a bit. Let's hope that he does not jump up here. He does not good. There we go, better to just run here. More so than anything. So this is probably gonna be the longest NEStastical stream yet. Mostly because I decided to beat the game in one sitting. To be fair though, Kid Icarus I would have been able to beat in one sitting as well if it wasn't for the sake that I was going out to play frisbee golf with a couple of friends at that date when I streamed Ninja Gaiden 1. I couldn't beat the final boss without save states, unfortunately. I managed to get up to the boss room without save states. Oh yeah, right. Forgot about the fact that extra life is already taken. That means the fairy might be gone as well then. Okay, so these bits are a little bit stronger than the regular bits. And the fairy was here still, so that's good. Yeah, the final stage is annoying. Which is part of the reason why I never bothered finishing it. Oh, I mean, I did finish it, but why I decided to set up save states and then go for them against the final boss. Whoa, forgot about the master bit. Now let's hope I get a magic bottle and not a enemy here. Well, gee, thanks, game. This is definitely what I asked for. An enemy to attack me. I do want full health for the boss. There we go. I don't need full magic though, considering that Thunderbird is already destroyed. And all there's left is Shadow Link. And I only need to activate the shield spell against Shadow Link. And possibly the fire spell, I suppose. But we're gonna begin with the shield spell. Let's go fire, let's go reflect. Might as well go jump. Can can jump up and get the Triforce, except that we can't because we are frozen in place. Though the jump will not help me by any means, I don't think. Okay, he's flat out annihilating me now. Come on, just get hit and die, please. Okay, 2 hits in. Not gonna be enough though, I don't think. 3 hits in. 4 hits in. 5 hits in. 6 hits in. 7 hits in. Destroyed. What, the game pushed me forward, okay. But yeah, we got the Triforce of Courage. We're now a courageous lad. But, thanks to us having the 3 pieces of Triforce, we can now awaken Princess Zelda from her slumber. Oh, I guess I'm a real hero now. Yay! So yeah, that's Zelda 2, Adventure of Link. It takes about 4 hours to beat, apparently. Of course, would have taken a lot faster if I didn't die against Shadow Link, the first encounter against him. But this is not a speed run. Have I added Metroidvania as a tag? Because this game is not a Metroidvania. Must have been me who added the tag Metroidvania, right? No, this game actually is tagged as a Metroidvania. The people who thought that this game is a Metroidvania clearly doesn't know what defines a Metroidvania. This is not a Metroidvania, this game. Oh well, thanks a million. Push start to replay. So I only died 6 times, so I had to restart 6 times. That's better than my FrogFace playthrough. But with all of this, thank you very much for watching this episode of NEStastical Tuesday. If you enjoyed it, consider becoming part of the Frog Squad by subscribing today if you aren't already. And if you did enjoy the video, you can leave a good old like if you enjoyed it. Otherwise... yeah, impressive duck. He hasn't even started the game. But yeah, if you enjoyed it, give a good old like. Otherwise, leave me a comment what you thought about it. With that said, thank you very much for watching this episode of NEStastical Tuesday. Hope you enjoyed it. Have a great Tuesday. And I shall see you... yeah, I shall see you... next weekend, next week. for the next NEStastical Tuesday.